Good evening. Welcome back to the Library of Lore. Can you guys let me know if you can actually hear anything? Because I had to reboot the Linux PC and I don't know what all has changed, but I can't hear clips. I can hear you and heard the clip intro. Okay, as long as you guys can hear it, I can fix the other stuff later. Thank you. We're going to be trying a new game today, Modulus. But first of all, hey Arcane, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing all right. And Planet Kitties, thank you for the lurk. It's good to see you here. I hope you're all having a fantastic evening. Hang on a second here. I'm sure there was some sort of audio. Let me try relaunching the game. You can hear the game. That's... Let me double check to make sure I'm actually connected. I should be. Yeah, I could... You can definitely hear it. I am getting absolutely nothing. That's very strange. Now I'm wondering if the problem is Windows side. Hang on a second. I don't see anything that should be obviously a problem. I can see the waveform in the audio mix. I, I'm at a little bit of a loss. No, I already checked the plugs. It's never anything that simple, trust me. I can't really play the game effectively if I can't hear it, but I'm trying to think of where in the chain it might have broken. You're hearing it, so it's not likely to be a problem here. Maybe not quite that loud. Because I'm getting absolute dead silence. There's nothing, not even a whisper of audio. I don't have much choice. It's that or cancel stream, Arcane. I have to troubleshoot. The thing is, it's usually something a little more, I want to say a little more complicated than this, but I can't see any place where this could have broken. This is so strange. Because usually if I'm going to have audio problems, it would break at the OBS level more often than anywhere else, or it would be a simple tweak in Windows. But none of those are off at all. Everything seems to be okay where I would normally check and normally find an issue. Everything's plugged in. I'm going to try, just in case, I'm going to try unplugging and replugging. And that's done nothing. Might have to go offline to fix this, guys. This is not me calling stream, though. I'll just get started again when I return and once it's fixed. Okay, let's try this again. I think it's all fixed now. I hope it's all fixed now. Welcome back, everybody, and welcome to the Library of Lore. How's everybody doing? Hopefully your night's going better than mine has so far. We're going to be trying Modulus. Thanks to Keymailer, I got a key from them, or through them actually, and I really appreciate this opportunity to try it because I already had this game on my wish list on Steam. It looks really cool. You can see it's got a pretty cool looking graphical aesthetic going on. And so we're going to take a look at this tonight and see how this compares to the likes of Satisfactory and what's that other one? Star Rupture, the one with the the intense hourly planetary wipes. So we'll see how this goes. I suspect this is not going to wipe the planet every hour, so we'll have to see what goes on. Hey, Mad. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. It's good to be back online. It turned out to be a very simple audio problem that was very difficult to locate because saying my audio system is complicated these days with the dual PC setup really doesn't do it justice. But I figured it out. It's all working, I think. So let's see how things go. We're going to create a new save. That's going to be the name, obviously. We're going to include the tutorial. Are we doing something? Hello? Maybe it doesn't like spaces. Hey, Vera Johnson, how's it going? This could be a very, very short checkout session if we do not get past creating a new save. Maybe if we get rid of that. I'm becoming a little concerned. Oh, I think we're okay. Going good so far. Went to a local Pizza Hut in my area that somehow still exists. Oh, Pizza Huts. They're still around. They're not as big as they used to be. In Modulus, you'll maintain a factory that constructs many buildings. These buildings provide the colony below with valuable resources. Buildings are constructed out of building blocks called modules. Remember that all resources are infinite, and there is no cost to placing or removing things, so feel free to experiment at your own pace. I like this already. Don't get me wrong, I love resource-scarce games where you have to be judicious and you don't want to be wasteful and all that kind of stuff. That can be really fun. So can this, though. This can be really nice. If you ever want more information about anything, check out the manual in the pause menu. Now, okay, actually, the thing is, I had disabled the tutorial. Now that I know that you, for some reason, have to click on buttons twice, apparently, I would like to go back to our original settings, because I would really like to do the tutorial. So we are going to do a new game. This is going to be the Library of Lore. We are going to include the tutorial. We're going to, and now for some reason it works first shot. Go figure. Okay. Tonight's just one of those technical nights, I guess. Ah, there you are. Hello, Daedalus One. I'm Atlas. I'll be your liaison to your creators, the Colony. The Colony is all the way down there. They built you for a single purpose, to mass-produce bots. I understand. Buildings are essential to meeting your production targets. Each one is constructed from modules, the building blocks of your factory. You will be making these yourself. I understand. You've been given unlimited resources and no time constraints, so relax into it. Explore, build, optimize. There's no pressure here. When you're ready, I'll begin your training. Okay. Neat transition into the game, by the way. That was very cool. Calibrating systems. Let's run a test protocol on your sensors. Follow instructions on the top left. Calibrating camera. Move camera using WASD or middle mouse button. Check on both. Rotate camera using right mouse button. Okay. Zoom camera using scroll up and scroll down. Your first step in creating a module is mining polyrock. Your operators, such as the miner, are located on your toolbar at the bottom. That would be the miner. Not the clearest icon I've ever seen at first glance, but okay. Select the miner, press R to rotate. Place 4 miners on the highlighted polyrock with holograms. Press right mouse button to clear your selection. The furnace melts polyrock into cubes, the starting point of all modules. Place a furnace. Okay, this is a somewhat clearer icon. Transporting resources. Conveyor belts are used to move resources across your factory. They can also be placed through miners. Click and drag to place a conveyor line. Um, there we go. The cutter. You have a new operator, the cutter. Place one and click on it to enter. First, clear your selection with right mouse button. Okay, see, now this is the clearest icon we've had yet. Oh. Oh, this is different. Configuring operators. To configure the cutter, select the slice interval at the bottom. Cut the block into 2 equal pieces. Okay, if they're 4 units across, it's basically a Rubik's Cube. So I guess we want this. The assembler module has been pinned for you. It requires the assembler, which combines 2 shapes into a new one. Unpin. No, we don't want to unpin the module. The assembler needs 2 inputs. Let's use the splitter to split items from one conveyor belt into 2. Now that the assembler is receiving 2 inputs, we can click on it to configure it. Configure the assembler to match the pinned module. This is really kind of cool.
New module created.
Delivering modules to a building requires cranes. They grab the modules from conveyor belts. Click on the building to place a crane. Oh, here. Oh, add crane, okay. Left button to place crane connected to building. Right button to cancel crane placement. Okay, there we go. And now... Nice work. The first production line is now done and should stay there to ensure a constant supply of the building. Let's start on a new production line for the next module. Use the copy tool to copy and paste a selection of operators. Duplicate your previous miners and furnace setup. Copy tool. Ah. You are now free to build however you desire. You have unlocked tools to clear belts, copy, mirror, and destroy operators located on the left. Okay, so we need... Create the building's second module. Okay. So what are we starting out with? We've got the Rubik's Cube thingies. The same building requires a second different module to be constructed and delivered. The first module will always be required for the building to function, so altering the first production line is not advised. But I think we're going to need another cutter. And now we're going to need an assembler. Okay, and now yeah, that should be good.
New module created.
This building requires twice as many of that newly made module, so let's use 2 cranes to deliver it. Deliver the second module to the building. Okay, but so what are you guys thinking of this one so far? I think it's a very interesting take on the concept. I really like the way that you manipulate the blocks into the shapes that you want, instead of just placing the the machines and basically playing with how fast they operate. It's a new and interesting twist on a formula that was getting pretty samey, even though I still enjoy it quite a bit. Okay, so it's using all these things that we're supplying, these thingies and these new thingies, and it's building something up here. Got it. Buildings need a continuous influx of modules to keep producing even after they are completed. That doesn't make sense. While we wait on it to complete, we can already place a harvester pad that will collect those resources. Place a harvester pad. Is there any particular place we should be putting this? Link the harvester pad to the basic core facility. Click on the harvester pad. The first building you created is the core facility. You are now producing cores. We will need those to create bots in the bot assembly, the second building. Let's start building it. Place a basic bot assembly in the Buildings tab. Okay, so that's basic core facility. Basic bot assembly. I guess we'll go here. You can click on a building to inspect the required modules. One of the modules for the basic bot assembly is black and requires a monotoner. The monotoner can turn an entire module black or white. The monotoner can change the color of any module to black or white. Click on it to change its configuration. Click on a building to inspect the required modules. Okay, so we want to get these and paint them, basically. And it looks like we're going to need another cutter for these things. Create and deliver the first module of the basic bot assembly. Create and deliver the second module of the basic bot assembly. Use the monotoner. So, basic cores. What are these things? Polyrock. Can we move these things once they're placed, I wonder? I'm going to leave auto upgrade off. Scrapper. Warning, destroys everything that enters. Tunnel allows conveyor belts to move underground. Okay, so I guess we need to set up more mining over here. Okay, we're going to put in a furnace there. Then we're going to bring things this way. Then we're going to require a cutter. Now, let's double check our requirements here. What do we need for this? So that's 1 thick, 4 high, and 8 wide. So yeah, we got some serious cutting to do. So we'll just cut those in half. Then we'll cut these in half as well. So that leaves us halfway there. So we're going to need an assembler, which means we also need a splitter.
module created.
So that's one. Now we add a crane. Okay, that's good. But now we need more. We need to make... Basically, we need to make this assembly line all over again. So we're going to take advantage of that copy ability. I'm going to copy all this. We're going to put that right here. And then I have to get a fresh supply of material to it. So let's put down a couple of miners. And then we are going to need the monotoner. Now this needs another crane. And there we go.
New module created.
Great job! Once finished, this building will create bots. In the meantime, let's start on the last essential building, the basic processing plant. This will be the first step towards unlocking new technology. Okay. Interesting. Why are these two seemingly so much faster than these ones? Oh, maybe it's only because they're backed up more. That would probably make sense. Create and deliver the first module of the basic processing plant. We have more up here. Okay, so, oh, and we've also got some over this way. So maybe we'll put that right there. It is Cobra. It's very neat. It's... A little more on the casual side. There's no time pressure and resources are infinite. But what it's got going for it so far that I really like is that you can go into your machines and configure the way that they work with materials, set up the way that they do the cuts, and end up with different outputs. So we're basically taking raw ore, turning them into pure white Rubik's cubes, splitting those cubes, at least so far, in half, and then in half again. And then they come in here to be assembled into a taller configuration. And then they get painted black, and then they're done for this part. It's really cool. I like it. So we're just starting on building another building here, which is going to require... What's it going to require? Okay, interesting. So we need half black, half white. And that is 2 high, 8 long, 4 wide, but made up of 2x8s, basically. And then over on this side, ooh, starting to get a little fancy. Look at that. All right. Interesting. Well, we're going to start with a couple of miners. Oops. Oh, nope, that's quite wrong. How do I... X, that's how. Oh, I can't delete that. Okay, fair enough. Actually... I don't need to give things that much space, even though the game itself does. Okay, so furnace smelts it into Rubik's cubes. Then we want a first cutter. This is a familiar pattern. We're just going to split that in 2. And then, actually, what's the first piece we're working on here? Yeah. Yeah, we want that. So they get chopped up into... Come on, show me what you get. We want an assembler anyway. Oh, crap. We want... Now we want an assembler. Ah, right. You have to actually confirm the configuration. Now we want basically both of these things. we want the same piece twice to create this. It's just one of them is going to get intercepted and painted black. So we're going to take this, and we're going to create that again. Then we're going to put a splitter on the output. And we're going to take a monotoner. On that one. Now we need one final assembler.
New module created.
There we go. Now this needs a crane. Oops. There we go. So far, so good. I'm really liking it. It seems very cool. And it's a bit of an interesting twist on the traditional formula for these games. The only problem I have now is that I feel like I've kind of built myself into a little bit of a corner. But that should be trivially easy to work around. Because now we need to build the other thing. So it looks like the basic building blocks are going to be 1 by 2 by 8. So let's get started with 2 miners. Oh, it does not like going through trees, apparently. Okay, now we need a smelter. So we've got our basic Rubik's Cube. Now we're going to do... our same 2 cutters. Oh, wait a second. That's not... No, that is right. Isn't it? Except we don't want this. We're actually going to need another cutter. So that gives us our 1 by 2s. So we go up here. We need a splitter. Okay, that gives us our basic building block for all of this. So there's our 1x2x8. Now what we need to do... I'm going to cheese this a little bit. We're going to split this. We're going to split it 4 ways. So that we end up with our 3 black and 1 white. Now, I think assemblers can only work with 2 inputs. So we're going to need a series of assemblers as well. First assembler needs 2 of these. Second assembler needs those. Third assembler puts them together.
New module created.
Very nice. And now this needs a crane. Oh. Oh, no. No, 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 no. No, no. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. What the heck is that? Oh, I'm sorry, Arcane. Additional resource, gray cores. In addition to their modules, some buildings require additional resources. In this case, the bot assembly and the processing plant will need cores as well before they can produce. Let's go back to the completed bot assembly and supply it with cores to produce bots. Okay, this could actually prove to be problematic. I think this is the right one. Is it not? Deliver the cores from the core facility, the first building you made. How do I do that? They're probably piling up in the connected harvester pad. Deliver the cores from the core facility, the first building you made, to the bot assembly with cranes. Oh, that was my harvester pad. Probably. Oh, wait. I'm confused. So do I want to send these out? I guess maybe I was... Hey, Greenie, how's it going? Roots are watered. Thank you, I appreciate it. Actually, you know what? Let's simplify life. How are you doing tonight, Greenie? It's good to see you. I hope all is well. The cores are there. The cranes do not appear to be working. The gin is now part of repertoire as a thaumaturge. Oh, very nice. How is that going? It sounds like it's going pretty good. Now, is it because... Basic. I'm confused. I am so confused. Watching as Rasputin slowly shows his true colors, excellent. That's got to be fun. Crane limit reached. Unlock higher upgrades in the tech tree. Building operational. Why is this one not operational yet? Oh, it doesn't have 14 of those yet. Okay. But it should. Why do you not? What's happening? Because it needs the cores to produce bots. But I'm trying to supply it with bots, and it does not, or with cores, and it really doesn't want to cooperate. I really don't know what the game is expecting of me. This building isn't being serviced by harvester drones. Building has stopped production as it's waiting for harvester drones to come and pick up its items. Can't link to an item that produces a different item. Okay, well. Alright, guys, we're going to be taking a break in about roughly 3 minutes. 3.5, really. So this is creating basic cores. Higher upgrades in the tech tree. Deliver the cores from the core facility, the first building you made, to the bot assembly with cranes.
It's nearing midnight, folks. Just a smidgen past 11:43 p.m.
Wow, she's usually so talkative. Well, that's having no effect whatsoever. So connecting a crane to an outgoing conveyor belt does not, in fact, turn that into an output. So what gives, game? What the heck? Instructions unclear. Very unclear. I have no idea what's going on. Modulus factory automation. Let's go back to the completed bot assembly and supply it with cores to produce bots. Cores from core facility. To bot assembly with crane. I'm hitting the old Google here. Yeah, okay, this is a full walkthrough. I can't take the time to actually read. Maybe I'll read through it a bit more on my break. I'll see if I can figure it out, what is going on. And we will pick up and resume after I get back from the break, which I need to start about now anyway. So if you guys need to get up and grab some food or a drink or a snack or anything like that, this is a very good time to do it. And I will meet you back here in 3.5 to 5. Not a bad ragdoll, that one. Not bad.
Burn, you asshole.
That's one down. Oh, crap.
I'm bigger than him. I'm no bully.
Give me some more lemonade, you little chiseler.
Give me some more lemonade, you little chiseler.
That'll be a nickel.
What? You idiot.
This isn't very refreshing.
I guess you forgot about our bottomless mug policy.
What have we here? Orad has transformed you into a new source of recreation. You, of course, don't survive this treatment. It's tough to make friends around here.
You're at the west end of a long hall. There is a north-south passage here. There are threatening dwarves here. Knives are thrown. None of them hit you.
Goodbye. Ooh. Moira's Ah! What? Wow. These guys have been doing strength training with the compies, I see. Tornado outbreak. Great. Just what we needed. A fast-moving line of storms gallop across the darkening summer sky, with tornadoes ominously forming underneath. We're certainly getting a tour of the variety of natural disasters that can happen in the game. There you are. Okay, I am back. I did a little bit of further reading. I can't say for sure that I know what the problem is, but let's give this a try at least. See, it seems like you're supposed to link the harvester pad to the crane. Place a crane outside the processing plant. Connect this crane with the output of the harvesting pad where you were receiving the basic cores. Oh. Do I have to send it here? You're kidding me. Oh, you're kidding. Let's go back to the completed bot assembly and supply it with cores to produce bots. But this is the basic processing plant. If it's the basic processing plant that accepts this, why is it telling me to send them to basic bot assembly? Because that clearly does not want to accept them, and this one is. And this clearly is not satisfying this requirement either. See, it does not appear to want bots. Or cores, rather. Oh. Wonder if that could be a problem. It wasn't getting enough of these black components. Now, I wish I could get rid of cranes. There's got to be a way to configure this. Deliver the cores from the core facility, the first building you made, to the bot assembly with cranes. They're probably piling up in the connected harvester pad. See, I'm delivering, but they're not actually going and doing anything with them. Maybe something will happen when it gets all full up on both components. That was the problem. Wow. Great, now connect a harvester pad to the bot assembly to collect the bots. Using conveyor belts, deposit them at the delivery dock located on the island. Link the second harvester pad to the basic bot assembly. Well, you're going to have to settle for the third harvester pad, actually. That's so, that's my first big complaint about the game. I don't like that problem was completely invisible until I took care of the resource delivery issue. That's just not cool. On the map. Oh, there's a mini-map. Now, they said something about an island. Deliver the bots to the delivery dock on the island. Settings, controls. Mini-map. We want big map, if there is one. There does not appear to be one. On the map. You guys are aware... Oh, wait a second. No, that's solar panels. Delivery dock on the island. What the heck is the island? It looks like there's a million islands in the air. Using conveyor belts, deposit them at the delivery dock located on the island. Delivery dock. Oh, here. Okay. You couldn't have referred to this as the island at some point? That would have been cool. Ah.
Delivery target complete. Rank up.
Great job delivering your first bots. The colony below expects you to deliver a steady supply of them. Check out your delivery targets in the toolbar on the top left of your screen. Keep supply up to receive XP and keep expanding your factory. Because the factory must expand. Congratulations on earning Rank 2. Rank increases award you with expansion permits. Use them to buy new islands. Let's proceed in expanding our territory and gain access to new resources. Buy an island. I think I favored this one so far because this one gives me access to 2 more bigger islands. So does this one, actually. This one only gives access to 1 bigger island. This looks like it's got a lot of territory to use. I think I like this one. Spend 1 expansion permit to unlock this island. There we go. Give me some space. Unlock a new island. Use skylines to transport resources across islands. Increase core production. The processing plant also requires cores as an additional resource. Now might be a good time to increase their production. Don't forget to use the copy tool to quickly copy parts of your factory. Finish the processing plant. Deliver cores to the processing plant using cranes. Link a harvester pad to the processing plant. Which is the processing plant? Bot assembly. Basic processing. Okay, so we already have a harvester pad there then. Link a harvester pad. Deliver cores to the processor pad using cranes. Done that. Have at least 2 finished core facilities. Have both core facilities linked to a harvester pad. Okay. Okay. Core facilities. So that's this doohickey here. I'm not going to bother with the copy-paste thing. I'm going to put this together a little more piecemeal than that. Hey, Ansara, how are you doing? It's good to see you. We're going to put a furnace here. We're going to start with the first bit first. So we're going to make more of these. So we're going to copy this. That's going to go there. Then we need this. That's going to go there. Then we need this. That's going to go there. And then we need a core facility with space for a thingamabobber. And that's going to go there. I wonder if it'll work this compactly. Let's find out. Oh, looks like it is. It is. That's awesome. Okay. The game can be slightly frustrating at times. The instructions are not always the most clear. However, I've managed to figure it out so far, and I really like that it adds a little bit new, a little newness to the factory concept. This is the configuration screen for the cutter. So what we are attempting to do here is we need to take... Here, it's easier to show you on the less compact version. We need to take raw ore, run it through a furnace, which turns it into a blank white Rubik's Cube. The cutter, I've got it configured to split it into 2 equal pieces. That's what this means. So we end up with a couple of 2x4x4s, which look like this. The 2x4x4s are run through another cutter, which is configured the exact same way, but it cuts the 2x4x4s into 2x2x4s. They get split into 2 different paths, both of which end up in an assembler, which stacks them vertically, so you end up with a 2x2x8, and then it goes on to its journey. I like that it's very configurable and you can end up making interesting shapes like these things here, all just done by cutting up those cubes into different configurations, dyeing them and reassembling them into the required configuration and sending them off to wherever you have to go using a variety of different machines. It's kind of an interesting take. It's not just... You know, with Satisfactory and all that, it's cool that you can set up your machines and do all of your conveyor lines and all that. But the only thing you really adjust on the machines themselves is how fast they process, and that's about it. And, you know, you make a basic decision about what type of resource they're making, but you don't have that much say about what it looks like and all that. So this adds a little bit of a newness in the direction that I kind of appreciate. So I've just set up this part of the line again over here, or rather up here. Oh, did I? Why do I feel like I just screwed something up? No, that's making 2x2x8. That means that we have accomplished... Okay, so it's this part here that we did. I meant to do this part, but that's okay. That's fine. Now what I need to do is I need to set up the other part. So we're going to get a couple more mines. And another smelter. Now for this part of the line, we want one configured this way. That's going to turn them into half Rubik's Cubes. That's going to turn them into quarter Rubik's Cubes. Then we want the splitter. Then we want the assembler. Then we want the crane. What's... This operator is expecting a different module. Uh-oh, what did I do? Did I copy the wrong one? I probably copied that one instead of this one. There we go. So now we end up with 2x2x8s, the really tall white guys. Have at least 2 finished core facilities. Okay, so that's about halfway done. It needs another 13 of the tall guys. Have both core facilities linked to a harvester pad. Now, I don't know if that means they need to be linked to different harvester pads. I guess they don't. So now we just wait for this to be done, and we're golden. The music is pretty chill in this. I like it. Now, this does require 24 of these and 48 of these. It might be worth setting up another one. By the time I got that set up, it was already almost there. That's funny. Use a new operator called the data center to convert gray processors into data shards. Deliver them to the delivery dock to spend them on new technology in the tech tree. Now you're speaking my language. The processing plant you just built produces gray processors. Use a new operator called the data center and convert those processors into gray data shards. Deliver them to the delivery dock to spend them on new technology in the tech tree. Create gray data shards using the data center. Data center creates data shards. Deliver one gray data shard to the delivery dock on the island. So it was probably a terrible idea to do this then. Hey, Cleric, enjoy the lurk. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope everyone is doing well today. I apologize again, by the way, for the rough start to stream. Okay. Hey, Dragonov, how's it going? I'm having a bit of a day. The stream got off to a very rocky start when I couldn't hear anything, and it took me a while to figure out why, but I did, and we're here, and we're playing this game, which is honestly, one of the most relaxing factory games I have ever played. It's pretty cool. Oh, does this require configuration? This operator expects different resources? Gray processor. Did we... Wait, what? What did I misinterpret? Create... Oh. No, wait. Data center. Oh. Oh. Okay. A new operator called the data center and convert gray processors into data shards. Okay, so what is creating gray processors? Those are basic bots. Those are basic cores. This is basic processor. Okay, 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 okay. 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 Thankfully, the game is relaxing. The game is a lot of fun. It's very chill, very low pressure. I'm having a good time. Knowledge is power. Create your first data shard. There we go. Your first data shard. Keep up production and you'll be able to unlock useful upgrades in the tech tree. I can't wait to see what you choose to upgrade first. The tech tree. You can spend any data shards you've delivered in the tech tree and unlock new technology. Check out the tech tree in the toolbar on the top left of your screen. Keep delivering data shards to unlock upgrades for your factory. Open the tech tree, top left. Oh my god. Oh, holy... What? Whoa. Basic processing plant, data center, gray data shards. Building upgrades, gray buildings, second floor. Gray buildings can now be upgraded to floor 2. Production is increased. That's, still going. That is quite the tech tree we've gotten ourselves into here. Extractor. This operator can extract hexacrystals and solarite from their resource nodes. Basic assembler level 2. Jesus. Unlocked... Oh wait, did I not just do that? Unlock tech tree node grade building second floor. Oh. Building floor upgrades. Data shards have another purpose besides unlocking new technology in the tech tree. They are also used to upgrade buildings. An upgraded building will output more resources when the new floor is completed. Upgrading buildings is critical for larger output, so make sure to upgrade your buildings whenever you have enough data shards. Hoo boy. Unlock basic refinery blue pigment node in the tech tree. So how do we do that? Basic refinery, blue pigment. Okay. Have at least one processing plant upgraded to second floor. Okay, so it looks like that's going to take a bit of time. Welcome back, Arcane. Okay, just about there. Was kind of startled when it went out. Yeah, you never really expect it. Building operational. Okay. Now I get the auto upgrade option. Auto upgrade. Auto upgrade. Auto upgrade. Yes, please. Have at least 2 core facilities upgraded to second floor. Deliver all modules of the basic refinery. Oh, we can do decor. Billboards and banners and trees and more trees. Basic refinery, blue pigment. Needs 8 blue hexacrystals. Which means we had better get that technology that's available that allows us to extract hexacrystals. And that means we're probably going to have to start setting up shop over here, because there are no hexacrystals over here. However, there do appear to be some. I assume that's what these are, blue hexacrystals, yes. No, I imagine not, Arcane. Okay, let's see. Okay, so that looks like we need 8 by 8 by 1. Four by 2 by 8 in multiple colors. And 2 by 4 by 8 in a different configuration of multiple colors. Interesting. Extractor extracts hexacrystals and solarite. Greeny with the 20 stream streak. That's awesome. How are things going? Things still going okay in, what was it you're playing? The Thaumaturge tonight, right? Hope that's still going well for you. Nope. Give myself a little more space. Don't know if you caught this last night, but Banishers was made by the same people who made Vampire. Oh, that's cool. No, I did not catch that last night. I was pretty busy last night working on some other stuff, but while I had you on. I found lore in the game that set both games in the same world, though in different time periods. That's very cool. I like it when they do stuff like that. Makes it extra cool. Okay, so we need pretty much just right off the bat. This particular component is all black, so we can use the monotoner directly out of the furnace. Before we get into the cutters, then we need to slice and dice. We need to take this sucker and chop it in half. Take that sucker and chop it in half again. Then we're going to need an assembler. So we're going to need a splitter. Those are going right into another splitter to be fed to another assembler.
New module created.
And that goes right there. So that's the first part done. Now, if I were smart, I would actually duplicate this whole line. Because we need twice as many of these as we do the other components. Okay, now with that taken care of, both of these are half black and half white. That's an interesting proposition there. So what I think I can do... So let's get the extractor there. Oh, wait, the miner, I mean. Now I need a furnace. And I'm going to need one for this line as well. So get these two connected here. That there and that there. So they're both going. Now one of these gets a monotoner. The other does not. Actually, this calls for a little experimentation. I want to see something. If I set up a cutter that's attached to both of those, will that be color dependent? Oh, it looks like it's just about time. It works! Awesome, okay.
All right, everyone. It's just ticked over to a quarter to one Monday night. Time for a quick break. Ads are starting up soon. Not the most popular, but they keep our lights on. Gord's taking a breather. Clips will fill in. So grab a drink, stretch your legs. Won't be long.
Oh, that's... I'm starting to have regrets. I don't know if this was a great idea. Actually, I think it's kind of a bad idea. It's good that I can do it, but it gives me less control. I don't know what component's coming next in sequence at any given time. So I can't do that. I'm going to have the two. So we'll have that one there, and we'll have that one there. And they'll both be set up the same way. Okay. Now we need another cutter. Now the nice thing is we only need the one assembler for this particular piece. Oops. Put that there. And then we need one more assembler. Come along. One more. Come on. You can do it. Maybe they work better with a little bit of separation. Oh, yeah, they do, because it requires two inputs. Alright, guys. I have to take the break. I'll be back in a few minutes. If you need to get up and grab anything, now's a good time. Rude. The agreed upon amount. I expect you to faithfully carry out my request to teach a lesson to the thief Una. You need not kill her, but I have no qualms about it if you deem it necessary. Hulda? Hulda? I feel so betrayed. That was my cheese, Hulda. Have to leave him here. He's gonna get shot to death if I don't. I apparently don't know anything about playing space games. Well, you're not going to learn by quitting. Oh, God. Oh, boy. Yeah, so we're going to have to relaunch the game. It crashed on me, which, like I said in chat, maybe for the best, given how badly I mucked up that takeoff. So, tell me about it. Oh, my God. Whoa. Whoa! That... not really the way that I imagined that going. Ooh. Oh. Lovely. Dang! Okay, that was cool. Oh my god, what was that physics ragdolling? Holy crap.
Whoa, where'd they go?
You'll never find me. I'm a ghost. See, spooky ghost.
Take it. Now you'll see why I'm the most dangerous assassin on Taris. You cannot win.
I don't know, we're doing pretty decently so far. Sorry, I didn't actually mean to kill you. Well, I'm not cold anymore. I stand corrected. Now, I'm gonna put a bit of a rush on this, which means we might not actually get to out. Wow. That's okay. That is a rite of passage every Valheim player must go through. Okay, I am back. Let me see. We were doing the... right. There we go. That's better.
New module created.
Okay, that's one. We need one more module. So let's get this one craned up. Thank you, Kellen Ray. Now for this one... I actually have an interesting opportunity.
New module created. Delivery target completed. Rank up.
Rank up. Excellent. Hexacrystal to pigment. The pigment refinery requires hexacrystal for production. This resource can be found on the new island you bought. Extract it using the newly unlocked extractor. How are things going, Calendar? I hope all is well. I hope everyone has had a fantastic weekend. Now, the only problem with this particular configuration is that this slows the whole thing down a bit. So even though we only require half of the number, they're going to be produced quite slowly. Hey, Mytharian, how are you doing? It's good to see you. Now, I think what I could do... Oh, wait, no, that's not gonna do it at all. How are things going, Mytharian? I hope all is well. I think we're going to leave it there. I have ideas on how I could speed that up significantly, but I don't know that it matters that much. Oh, what happened here? Something wrong got through. Doing okay? I'm doing much better now. The stream got off to a bit of a rocky start. I had some audio issues that turned out to be extraordinarily simple, but it was a real pain in the ass trying to pin it down and figure out where the source was. But I got there. And now this game is super chill and really fun, so I'm having a good time with it. Building operational. Isn't being serviced by harvester drones. Okay, we can fix that. Oh, nice stream streak, Mytharian. Okay, it needs blue hexacrystals next. For that, we need our handy-dandy extractor. And I think... Oh. Well, crap. I'm gonna have to upgrade so that I can hopefully, maybe, possibly, get some more... Yeah, I've already reached the crane limit. I'm sorry you're having trouble, Arcane. Just 3 more. There we go. Oh, but... crap. Okay, we're gonna have to make use of one that's already there. There we go. Two of 3 completed floors, 2 of 3 production level. Higher this number, the more the building will produce while still using the same input. Okay, so that's working. Unlock tech tree node essential paint systems. Create blue paint using the dye mixer. Essential paint systems. To make paint, use the dye mixer to mix oil with the pigment from the pigment refinery. Oil is extracted from oil pockets on the map using an oil rig. We do not appear... Oh, never mind. I lied. We have one. It's right here. Painter, dye mixer. Oil rig extracts oil from oil pockets. That was slick. Extract oil for the first time. Now, do we have more of that back on the original map? Where's the original map? No, we do not. Oh, but it looks like I can unlock more maps now. There is more oil here. And quite a lot of building space, although there's no blue dye. Oh, actually, yes, that's what this is. Create blue paint using the dye mixer. Dye mixer, blue paint recipe, resources needed, oil, and blue pigment. Okay. So this is in very much the wrong spot. It's a shame I cannot move that. But I can delete it and start over. Your first paint. How wonderful. Just think of all the possibilities at your digit tips. Ooh, the Android design is going to look so good in blue. It is the most handsome color after all. Not that I'm biased. Module challenges. You now have access to module challenges. Completing these will give you XP and data shards and allow you to rank up faster. If you're looking for something to do in between delivery targets, give these a go and claim your rewards. Note that these modules must be delivered to the delivery dock to count towards a challenge. Unlock Stamper node in Tech Tree. Oh, objectives: complete a module challenge. Oh, Interesting. Very interesting. Challenge accepted. We're going to go back to the main map for this, though. This looks like a handy corner for it. Okay, these are all white pieces, and the same things need to be done with them. So what I'm going to do is set up 4 miners to feed it all with 2 furnaces. Then we're going to start feeding the cutters. Which is going to slice them in half. Then we'll have another cutter, which is going to slice them in half again. Then we've got another cutter. Which is going to slice them in half again. And yet another cutter. Which slices them one more time. Next, we get to experiment a bit. I need a splitter. And I need an assembly machine. And I need another splitter. And we need to feed that in there. And this... Okay, it works. Perfect. In that case, I need one more cutter. Oh, nope. And one more assembly machine. Oh, there's going to be so many frickin' assembly machines. Actually, you know what? I don't like that. Is that not connected? Oh, it's not connected. Oh. Oh, that's awkward. Nope, hang on. That goes there. That goes there. That goes there. There, I like that better. Because now I can take this and further split that, create another assembly machine. Now I wonder. I don't think this is going to cut it. No pun intended. Oh.
New module created.
Bingo. I knew I was onto something. Oh, nope. Helps if it goes the right direction. There we go. We did it. We completed a module challenge. Nine of 200. Oh, I see. Okay. 200. Okay, so that's going to be a while. I'm not going to sit here and wait until we get gold delivery. Because if that's 200, that was just one. That's 200. Who knows? That's going to be thousands. So, yeah, we're not going to just sit here and watch. I see you had a go at some challenge modules. These are meant to sharpen your internal systems. With every completed challenge, you'll become more efficient. Excellent initiative. I do love a self-motivated unit. Unlock Stamper node in the tech tree. Stamper node. Sorter. Can filter out specific items or modules from a conveyor belt. Skylines per island, 8. Crane amount 6 increases available cranes for all buildings. Gray buildings, 3rd floor. Wait, how many? I have 131. Let's get the cranes. We'll get the 3rd floor. Advanced core facility small. Produces advanced cores used in the process of making androids, hyperbots, and blue processors. But where's the stamper? Basic stamper. The stamper can stamp out a selection of voxels, pretty handy for making holes, for example. Excellent work. You've clearly grasped the fundamentals. From here, your factory will be entirely your own. Should you ever need reference material, the colony has prepared a manual which can be found in the pause menu. Now the real work begins. Good luck. So this has all been tutorial up until this point. Objectives. Reach rank 3. We've already done that. Deliver 1 android. That's going to take a while because I just spent almost all of my whatchamacallits. Now, I don't know what I'm actually doing with all this blue dye. It's just kind of sitting there waiting to be processed. Where was that other island? Do I need the other island? It looks pretty handy for making dyes, is the thing. It's got a fair amount of other resources, too. 1 expansion permit, yes. 3 islands unlocked already. The colony will be most excited to hear how much you've expanded your factory's footprint. I knew we could count on you. Okay. So we have all that available to us, plus we've got all this, and we've got that chugging away. What's the hold up here, I wonder? There we go. That's the way that was always meant to work. Oh, does that... Oh, wait, I see. It has to turn inwards. You can't just have it go straight through. Advanced core facility. Okay, so how do we unlock that? Because we saw that in the tech tree. That was way up here. We need 24 data shards. So I wonder if there's a way we can optimize data shard production then. Data shards require... Data center... Okay, so we have to go through and we have to make... gray processors. Yeah, okay. So that doesn't seem to help any. Um... Basic processing plant, huh? I guess I could set one of those up down here. Stamps out a selection from a module and outputs both parts. Paints a module a new color. Depends on which paint is input. Okay. So what have I got here? It looks like this whole thing is based on the output of 4 mines. So what's our basic process here? Furnace, cutter, assembler, monotoner, assembler, and then done. Except monotoner. Oh, wait a second. No, that's wrong. We need that before the monotoner. No, actually that was wrong too. Monotoner goes there. That goes there. After monotoner goes the next assembly. There we go. That's half of it done. Now this next part is a lot more complicated. Okay, so furnace. Gonna put that there. That there. 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 Okay, that goes there. So that's our first assembler. Next, we need 3 different splitters. Ooh, I may regret my positioning here. The monotoner. Three of those. One assembly for the 2 black inputs. That would be this one. And 1 assembly for the black and white inputs. And finally, 1 assembly for both of those inputs. Is that finally? Yeah, that is finally. Okay. And then we need our basic processing plant. But before we get that, let's get our miners set up. Let's get this to auto upgrade. Why are you not doing your thing? Oh no! Oh shoot! These are wrong. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, that's for the 2 black pieces, which apparently has to be here. Let's see if that's better. It's still doing it wrong. Okay, something's funky here. That's correct. But that... Guys, we're coming up on our next break again very shortly here. Module viewer, not you. That looks better. There we go. Thank you. So you can't always rely on duplication of machines as being enough.
Well, it's that time of the night again, folks. It's 1:43 a.m. Just the right moment to catch your breath. We've got an ad break coming up in about 3 minutes. But don't worry, Gord's not leaving you hanging. He'll be taking a little break while clips play, so you can grab a drink, a snack, or just stretch those legs. It's the library's way of saying, take care of yourself. We'll still be here when you get back.
It's true. It is true. Now, I almost want to set up another one of these.
Delivery target completed.
Nice. Basic bots level 3. Oops. Oh no, I don't think this is going to work very well. Let's just make sure these are valid pieces. Oh. Yep, it looks good. And I need to start the break, so if you guys need to get up and grab some food or a drink or a snack, now's a good time to do it, and I'll meet you back here in just a few minutes. Oh, they've still... This is our first direct sighting of an actual ancient guardian. That's so cool. I love it. I see them shooting at him. Oh, there you are. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Excuse me. Whoops. That's maybe not the best. Gotcha.
It is done. Do you think?
Game, am I delivering to a ghost?
Thank you.
I'm unsure if he's actually there. Mini storage box. I can make a couple of them. Inventory full. My inventory is too full to manage my inventory. That's fantastic. Is that the headless horseman running beside his horse?
We've stopped. What is it?
Chasing his horse. I've never seen this before. That's amazing.
I know fun as a hostile.
Oh, that's the ISS Enterprise F, I believe. Or is that the F or the E? No, that's definitely Odyssey class.
Hell, get us out of here now. Maximum. You're just fighting. Enterprise is trying.
Well fought. Perhaps my choice of ally.
Oh, here's my hammer.
Look out below.
Look!
Okay, I'm back. I like that indie clip. Okay, so I suppose next... I'm gonna have to have a sky lane from here to here, aren't I? Stamper, where are sky lanes? Or skyline, sorry. So where do I want it? I would like it... there, I believe. So where's the thing? Harvester pad. Building is upgrading. Okay, I am very okay with that. Oh, and I should also remind you folks, that last break there, that was our final break of the evening. I know I started quite late today after the problems, but I've still gotta go to bed when I usually would, unfortunately, so I will be wrapping up at my usual time. But I'll be back tomorrow night. We will probably play... we might play some more of this, or, Going Medieval still has its grip on me. And, actually, you know, we haven't done Retro Rewind. I wouldn't mind doing some more of that one, too. If you guys are still interested in watching that. Okay, so we're just waiting on these parts here to come in. Even with my doubling of production, they are still a bit on the slower side. Okay, so we've got about 7 more to go. 2 more to go. 1 more to go. Oh. I forgot. We are missing a piece of the puzzle here. Before that finishes upgrading, which I would like to see. Ah, it is finished. Okay, excellent. We do need... Where is it? Stamper? No. Data center, that's the one. I think that's how that works, right? Yeah. Oh, this one's tier 3. Dang. Courtesy of auto upgrading. $40 per minute. Damn. Okay, what's our output here? Oh, shoot. I forgot it requires basic cores. Damn. How did we work that on the other island? Basic cores were pretty easy, weren't they? Basic core facility. There's no stuff here, is there? No. No. Oh, but there is over here. Okay, so that's one chain. That's another chain. Oh. Nope. I forgot part of the chain. There we go. That's better. Now, what are the outputs of those? They connect to basic core facility small. Now for that, we are going to need another harvester pad. which I'm going to relocate somewhere more convenient. Oh, wait, nope, nope, nope. Oh, that's inconvenient. Okay. No, I was right the first time. This is taking cores and delivering them to this. So we do want that going directly there. Building upgrading. Okay, so we're just waiting on that to finish upgrading, but instead of just waiting... I had 3 of 3 completed floors. Jeez. Deliver 1 android. Man, in all that time, since we looked for the Android price, we've only got 15, 16 now. Advanced Core Facility, used in the process of making androids, hyperbots, and blue processors. Android assembly, small. Oh, crap. Okay, so we need 24 to unlock the Advanced Core Facility. And then after we're done collecting those 24, we're going to need 96 to open up Android assembly. Advanced Processing Plant, 360. Wow. Basic Core Facility Large, 960. Sheesh. Basic Bot Assembly Large, 1,920. Oh, man. I almost wonder if I should be looking at expanding into some of these areas here now that I've opened them up. It seems like a lot of the puzzle is going to be figuring out how to use some of this mining stuff more effectively. But once we get into things like some of the more advanced conveyor stuff, I imagine that's going to get easier. Where was some of that conveyor stuff they had? Crane amount 6, gray tier buildings. Crane amount 8, crane reach 3. More skylines. Sorters would be good. Storage depot. Can store up to 1,024 items. That would be super handy. Overflow splitter would be super handy. Efficiency view would be nice. Pointers, note blocks, display case, counter, blueprints, which is another game I need to play one of these days. Basic assembler level 2. Basic cutter level 2. Yeah, these are all expensive upgrades. Freight hub. A complex but versatile transport system that allows for distributing massive amounts of items to other islands by air. Die mixer efficiency. Conveyor speed level 1. Here we go. Miner speed level 1. Conveyor speed level 2. 120 data shards. Extractor speed, miner speed, oil rig speed. Conveyor speed level 3. Yeah. Oh. There we go. Oh, you know what? I just had another idea on speeding up the process. I don't know if that's actually going to help. but it seems to get a little bit of a glut of resources here every once in a while, so maybe it'll help. Oh, okay. So we're just gonna... Yeah, I don't know if that's really gonna help all that terribly much. Not gonna hurt either, though. So how's that challenge coming along? 192 of 200. Basic bots delivered 329. Gray data shard delivered 322. Oh. That's why did my... What? Oh, I bet I know. I think we went and upgraded our other basic processing plant as well. Oh, it is speeding up. Oh, it is, it is, it is. That means... Let me copy that. Oh, no. Oh, we got to silver. 150 XP. And a bunch of... Yeah, awesome. Okay. Let's get rid of this. And that. And I'm going to copy this again. What the heck? Moose coming in with the raid. How's it going, man? It's good to see you. How was your stream? What's going on? Paisley, so nice to see you. What's going on? It's good to see you, folks. Moose Squadron coming in hot, raid commencing, hold on to your butts.
I've just seen MaddishMoose, our dear friend and fellow lore lover, arrive with a staggering 43 raiders. Can you believe it? Oh, but anyway, it's truly heartwarming to see such support for our library of lore on this fine Monday evening. Maddish, we're absolutely delighted to have you with us as always. Your enthusiasm is infectious, and we're grateful for your continued friendship with our little corner of the multiverse. Now everyone, let's show Maddish some love in return. Why not pop over to their Twitch channel and say hello, MaddishMoose. We'd love for you to stick around and explore some of the other worlds we've been diving into lately. Perhaps we can even tempt you with some new adventures in Civilization 7.
Maybe. I actually haven't played that in a while. I probably should get back to it. Stream was good. Got a military victory on deity difficult. Oh my god. Deity difficulty? I haven't attempted anything like that since Civ 2.
I've just noticed a new lore seeker has joined us, drawn in by the hum of Modulus this Monday evening. Welcome, dear seeker, to our realms. You're as anonymous as the rest of us, and that's just as it should be. If you're up for a chat, we're here, but if you prefer quiet, that's perfectly fine too. Now where were we, Gord?
We were forgetting that follows are anonymous in this channel. I apologize. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Please feel free to chat or not, as you wish. I won't mention any names again. I promise. It was, yeah, I saw that, and I commented without thinking, and I apologize for that. Thank you, folks, so much for all the follows. I appreciate that. I was actually going to be wrapping up very shortly here, but now I'm kind of thinking maybe I'll go a bit later.
A new initiate has joined our ranks this Monday, following our channel while we explore Modulus. Welcome, Nameless Explorer. Your presence is noted, your silence respected. The library is vast, secrets many. Explore at will, contribute as you see fit.
Yeah, I think in light of the raid, I'll go a little bit longer tonight because I had a really nasty start to stream where I basically started stream and then had to go offline for 45 minutes to fix a problem that cropped up. So we'll go maybe another half hour or so, see how it goes, see how I feel. I do have some stuff I have to do tomorrow, but I can afford an extra half an hour, I think. But welcome on in, everybody. Guys, if you do not know MaddishMoose, he's a fantastic friend of the channel we've known for quite a while. He does play a lot of Civilization 7, as well as a bunch of other awesome games. Yeah, it was just an audio issue. It was actually okay on stream, but I was hearing nothing at all, which I'm sure if you've ever encountered an audio issue like that before, it gets extremely awkward really fast. So that was not good, and I really needed to fix it. Let me get you a shout out. And for those of you who came in with the raid, welcome on in. My name is GordMcLeod. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a wide variety.
A warm shout out goes to MaddishMoose, our friend who we last saw navigating the intricate landscapes of Sid Meier's Civilization VI. Do explore their stream and follow their journey, won't you?
Yes, please do go follow Moose. And follow Paisley while you're at it. She is also an amazing streamer who plays a lot of Red Dead Redemption and Civilization 7 as well. Yeah, but thank you all so much for coming in with the raid. My name is...
I'm Gerald, Chief Archivist of the Library of Lore.
Oh my god.
Seeker has entered our realm this Monday evening, joining us whilst Gord explores the intricacies of Modulus, factory automation. As always, our anonymous followers are most welcome, whether they choose to engage in conversation or remain silently absorbed in their pursuits. The library's doors are open to all, and each new arrival brings with them the potential for fresh insights and perspectives to enrich our collective understanding. Let us extend our customary courtesy and respect to this newcomer, for even the smallest contribution can resonate profoundly within these halls.
This is a new system. The TTS thing is new, and it catches me off guard every single time. And yes, you're right. Audio is always the worst, and it's gotten infinitely worse since I set up the dual PC setup. because now not only do I have to deal with audio stuff, I have to deal with Linux audio stuff too. And I'm not that great with Linux yet. I'm still learning. So it's been fun. But welcome on in. My name is GordMcLeod. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a wide variety of mostly single-player story-driven games with excellent character and narrative development, as well as some strategy games, sandboxy games, retro RPGs, classic adventure games, and every now and then I have been known to do a Lego build or two as well. So if any of that sounds good to you, please do feel free to hit the follow button. And I do finally have a little video to welcome you all in properly. Hopefully it won't scare too many of you away. Good afternoon, folks. Welcome back to the Library of Lore. I'm gonna put a bit of a rush on this, which means we might not actually get to out. Wow. Gotcha. Yep, that is totally a thing that works in real life, by the way. Dealt with. Who'd have thunk?
Great, let's go.
Whoops. Sorry. How did I do that? What the heck?
In all the worst places, there are mushrooms.
Coincidence. Oh, good.
Exterminate! Exterminate!
Oh my god.
And cut that out!
Oh, that. Oh my. Ow. Oh, that was cool. There we go, finally. Oh my. Wow. Nope. Ah, damn it. There you go. That's a little bit of a preview of what you can expect around here. So tonight we are checking out Modulus, which is a new factory simulation game. It's a very chill game. It's very relaxed, very low pressure. Resources are infinite. You don't have to worry about your mines running out or anything like that. And there's no time pressure at all. So if you're looking for high stakes, high pressure, you have to make the most of everything you're given, this is probably not your game. But I'm having a blast with it, especially after the trouble I had starting stream. It was really nice to get into this one and find that, okay, this is going to be a game I could really relax to. That is fantastic. So yeah, it's been really fun so far. Oh, thank you, Pappy Dude. I appreciate that. Welcome on in, and welcome in everybody. I really appreciate that. So, yeah, we're checking this out, and the idea is that we are an automated system building factories to produce bots to help the people of the colony who are down here on the surface of the world. So we're up here working on the islands. I've unlocked a few of them. They've got different resources. Haven't done anything with this one yet. But I've been working primarily on my starting land, which was here, and then this land over here. And so I'm trying to make the most of what I've got and figure things out while I go. Oh, it really looks like my optimization. This is one of my key resources early in the game, and it... Wow. I am suddenly producing so many more of these than I expected I was going to. That's kind of wild and incredible. Jeez, look at this. I'm sure this is going to look paltry and like I'm barely producing anything when I get later in the game, but I was barely producing anything before, and they were going up in dribs and drabs, and all of a sudden to have 105 out of nowhere, like, I think 5 or 10 minutes ago, I had 16 of them, and it took me a while to get those. So this is really nice to see. Paisley rated us just as we rated here. This was a raid train for sure. That is awesome. I love it when that kind of stuff happens. I've been hanging out in Paisley's channel a lot lately, actually. She's got a really good thing going on over there. Gord's raid intros are so good. Thank you. I'm way overdue to make another one. I noticed the other night when I was raided by a friend, I was watching the videos, the clips that I put into that video, and the vast majority are from 2023, which means I think I've got one clip from January 2024, and that was roughly the point at which I made that video, which means I've got all of 2024, all of 2025, and somehow it's already April 2026, so I've got a third of this year that I have not represented in one of those videos yet. So I think what I'm going to do is make a couple more of them. One for 2024, one for 2025, and then at that point I'll have probably 4 or 5 of them in total. So I'll probably just set them to play one at random, like just pick one at random and play it when I get rated. And I think that'll be pretty fun, because instead of the same one over and over and over again, there will be a little variety. Time is, oh my god, you're not joking. I will be celebrating 12 years of streaming this October. And I have no idea how the hell that happened. That's just blowing my brain. Okay, so it kind of is, but it's also, I don't know. It's the kind of thing that, like, well, like I said, it breaks your brain a little bit. Like, where did all that time actually go? How did that happen? Now I need to, I guess now that I've got all these are one of the reasons this is important. You guys who appreciate a nice tech tree will appreciate this. The tech tree in this game is enormous. Those, what are they called? What are they called? Gray processor, gray data shards. They are sort of your currency for unlocking stuff on this tech tree. So it looks like I can get sorters. I don't know that I need them right now, but I can get them. Crane reach. I can extend the reach of cranes from various buildings. I could get the advanced core facility. I've been able to get the advanced core facility for a long time now, apparently. And I can, man, I thought this was going to take so long to get because it was going so slow. Android assembly small. I can now get this. I thought that was going to take hours and hours and hours, not just a few minutes. I must head off to bed. Yep, no problem. I know what it's like after a stream, so you and Paisley alike, please get some good rest, and I will see you again real soon. It is a huge tech tree. Speaking of Paisley, let's get her a shout out too. Okay.
Hey there, library family. Let's give a big hello to Paisley Trees, a new face around here. Last seen exploring Ghost of Tsushima. This one's a game you won't want to miss. Do yourselves a favor and seek them out. Folks, follow Paisley Trees. You won't regret it.
Ghost of Tsushima is such a gorgeous game. I love that game. It's really, really good. I never actually finished that either. Maybe one of these days I should do a new playthrough. Okay, so we just got... What did we just got? Advanced Core Facility Small. Creates advanced cores. And this is what we need the blue paint for. Because we've been creating blue paint that's doing literally nothing. We just send refined stuff here, and then it gets turned into paint here, and the conveyor just literally ends. So now I might actually have something I can do with that. So that's super exciting. I wonder though, this is another element of the game. I've set this up over here. It's part of a module challenge to create sort of an advanced, difficult shape. And then you have to deliver milestone numbers of it, and you get extra XP and stuff. 800, oh my god. This seems like it would be a good thing to try to optimize a bit, and it also seems like one that would be reasonably easy to optimize. So what have we got going on here? The only thing is, this is a lot. And the problem I've got now, the way I have this all laid out, it's actually difficult for me to, because it's so compact, I don't really have conveyors between things. It's kind of hard to see where the bottlenecks are. It looks like this... Okay, we can estimate it based on machine output rates. 15 per minute, 15 per minute, 15 per minute, 15 per minute. Oh. Wait a second. So this is outputting 30 per minute. That's taking in 15 per minute from both inputs. And then outputting at a 15 per minute. Everything seems to be 15 per minute, but that doesn't make sense. I'm pretty sure it's not outputting at 15 per minute. Decisions. See, it looks like these are just horrifically backed up, which means right back at the very start is probably a good place to look for where I can optimize the crap out of this. So let's get rid of that, and we'll get rid of that, and oh, that was not what I wanted. Okay. Okay, hang on. We can fix this. We can fix this. We need another cutter. Nope. I'll put this here. This is one of the neat things I like about this, actually, is it adds a different element I haven't seen before in these factory games. The way you configure the outputs. It's not just a matter of selecting from a menu. You have to actually cut and manipulate different pieces to get the outputs you want and combine them in different ways to create components. So we're taking this 2x4x4 piece and slicing it in two to make 1x4x4, but we get two of them. So we configure that. And I put this in the wrong place, so let's put this here instead, and we're going to get rid of that. And we're going to copy this. We're going to put that there, and we're going to attach the output. So that goes there, and now that can go away. And now what we're going to do is I'm going to duplicate the whole chain. Oh, nope. This I can't just put side by side because we have to start getting into splitters and things. So, actually put that there, get rid of that. I want that there. Or maybe that might be better. Let's bring that there. So that'll split between the two. Speaking of splitting, we want actually I don't have to go the same direction. Next we want a splitter right there. Okay, so here we have a cutter. We're taking 1x4s. We're processing those. And we've also got an assembler, and that is creating the two 1x4 structure. Nope, not a cutter. We want a splitter. So now I'm kind of mirroring the structure a little bit here. Okay, the output of the assembler just goes straight on to this assembler. So we can accomplish that with another splitter. The output of this cutter goes into a splitter and then into that assembler. See, the final output, basically you've got these Rubik's Cube looking things without any color. The goal of this challenge is to create this shape. Okay, so now we've got... Oop. Why are you confused? You should be okay. I shouldn't... Wait, whoa. Should you not be okay? What's... Oh, crap. 2 input. Oh, right. Right. Oh, damn. This is not going to work. This is not going to work at all. That's not going to work. What's this spitting out? That's the 2 side-by-side parallel lines. Oh, shoot. Hang on. I need to snooze the upcoming ad break. Because as much as I would love to, I don't think I can take another break. Okay. So we've got a few more minutes before I have to start the raid out process. Which is good, because I would like to figure this out. Okay, so that's making those. And that's successful. So we want to combine those next.
It's 2:43, mates. 2:43, mates. Gord will be taking a wee break for ads in the next 3 minutes. Don't you worry, no game time will be missed. Clips will play while you grab a drink, or stretch your legs. The library appreciates you bearing with us.
I guess I didn't catch it quite in time. Okay, so we got that one. That's less confused now. Now, after that, we want to combine these pieces into that. So that's 2 outputs. Oops. One from here, and we're going to need a splitter there. The other from here. Now let me just see if it's doing it correctly. Sometimes, yeah, okay, perfect. Excellent. So that's that one. This one takes 2 of these, and it puts them together. So we're going to put that there. And then this should rejoin the line, and that should double my output. And here, these are the bots that we're making for the people down below. Perfect. Okay. That looks like it's working really well. And that means this is probably a good point to save. I'll just overwrite this. That is fine. Things are going well. And this is where I leave you for the night. I will be back tomorrow, though. And we will be going back to Going Medieval, I think. Although, I have to admit, this one was kind of nice too. And there is still Retro Rewind. I wouldn't mind playing some more of that one as well. For now, though, let's see who we've got online. I'm going to share with you a list of people that I think would make great raid targets. And if you guys have any particular thoughts on what game or streamer from the list you wish us to direct the raid to, let me know in chat. If nobody does, which happens sometimes, then that's totally okay. We'll go with my own inclination. Looks like Oz90s Kid is doing a retro stream, and it looks like he's celebrating 6 years on Twitch, which is pretty amazing. Hodon Kane is playing some Warframe. Greeny Trini, a great friend of our channel, is playing the Thaumaturge. Razgriz is playing some Timberborn tonight. Simcopter1 is playing Ticket to Ride. I don't know if that's virtual. It kind of looks like it might be virtual. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's virtual. Rule Storage is playing Kerbal Space Program. Lunity is actually playing solo Resident Evil 2. She shocked everyone last night by coming up and playing that for the first time. She is definitely not a horror streamer. Not a horror streamer at all. She's a very anxious person, so she is being very, very brave. But she and her partner played through Resident Evil 9, and she regretted not having played Resident Evil 2 and catching all the references in that game. So now she's going back and catching up with Resident Evil 2, and she's doing it on her own, which is kind of incredible. She's doing really well, too. Dr. Gluon is playing Retro Rewind. Really, really fun game. And I think that's about it for this evening. It's a kind of a short list tonight. Let me go over it again real fast. We had Oz90s Kid with Retro, Hodon Kane with Warframe, Greeny Trini with the Thaumaturge, Razgriz with Timberborn, then we had Simcopter1 with board games, Rule Storage with Kerbal Space Program, Lunity with Resident Evil 2, and Dr. Gluon with Retro Rewind Video Store Simulator. So if there is anything, any game, any streamer that you want to direct the raid to, let me know. Otherwise, I think I know where we are going to head off to this evening. And since nobody's jumping in tonight, I am going to seize my advantage, and we're going to go visit Greeny. We're going to go raid Greeny Trini. There's his link. And here is the raid call. Here at the Library of Lore, we use shh. It's a library raid. You've been bookmarked with the heart emote, the wave emote, and the shh emote of the channel if you are a sub. If you're not a sub, you can use the Twitch raid and the Tomb raid emote. In either case, sub or non-sub. Please feel free to use any emote you feel is fun and appropriate for a raid. If you have emotes of your own or maybe from another streamer, even from Twitch themselves, feel free to copy the raid message and arrange the emotes you want to use the way you want them to appear. It'll all be good in my book. So let's get over there, see how the Thaumaturge is treating him. He's stopped in a couple times during stream tonight and kept us updated on his progress, and I'm looking forward to seeing what he's getting himself up to in that world. So if you don't mind coming along with the raid, I would really appreciate it. Like I said, I will be back tomorrow night. We will be playing probably more Going Medieval, but whatever it ends up being, you know it's going to be a good time. So thank you everybody for hanging out tonight. It's been really, really fun and really, really chill, and I really appreciate that you could have spent your time anywhere and decided to spend it here for whatever reason. So thank you for that, and I will see you tomorrow, hopefully. Until then, have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night, day, evening, whatever it is where you are in the world, and I'll catch you again soon. Bye for now.
You really mustn't bother yourselves with this.
I'm afraid we really must. It's as they say back home. 3 hands are more than none.
Technically true. I can't get much closer, game. Way to go, Pathfinder. As you plunge towards the base of the cliff, mommy escapes your lips. Way to go, Wingnut. Once again, you've demonstrated your inability to sustain life. You quickly glance around the room to see if anyone saw you blow it. Thank you for playing Space Quest 2, Roger. You've been swell to watch. Have a nice day. I have no idea where we are. This is definitely not where we want to be. What? Nega Oryx's management? Oh, crap. Right by a spider nest, too. Okay. Yeah, this is... What? Oh my god.